see. Make sure I'm functioning over in YouTube. I'm genuinely expecting things to explode at this point. Okay. Hey, so cool. I think we're here. It looks like. Hi, Nikki. Thank you for putting a message in YouTube so I know it's working. Hi. So yeah, I had to call Nikki and ask her to put mod mode on and also her tech support mode, because I couldn't figure out for the life of me what I was doing wrong. Like, all my settings were correct. I hadn't touched anything. The cords were fine. It should have been, like, I try to keep my setup very plug and play so I don't have to screw with anything once I get it working, because it's such a jury-rigged system. And it literally came down to, and Nikki can absolutely attest to this in chat, like, I was going through firmware updates. I was looking at my PS5. We were in those settings. I was looking at the Elgato utility shit. All of it. It came down to swapping my USB cords on my dock. I don't know why that was the answer, but apparently that was the answer after, like, yeah, I'm also running a Mac. One day, y'all, I'll have a gaming PC or something, and this will be a little easier, but we're on a budget. We gotta make do with what we got, kids. So this is where we are. But, okay, enough about my technical difficulties and all of that. Y'all, it is Slay the Princess, and I have been really excited to play this. I don't know anything, legitimately. Do not know anything about what this there's a princess, we gotta kill her. That's all I know. That is legitimately all I know. And I don't know what kind of game this looks like. A visual game, like a visual novel. It reminds me of, oh gosh, there's this Scarlet Hollow. I don't know if anybody's heard of Scarlet Hollow, and I may stream that at some point. It's being released in chapters on Steam, but it's a visual horror novel with decisions and personality. Like, you can choose your strength, your weakness, your special feature. And there's something going on in that town, and it's wild. But it's really, really fascinating, and this game is giving me that kind of vibe. So I'm excited to see where that goes. But Hex, hey! Welcome to the YouTube stream. Oh, really? I didn't even check who this was made by. Like, I've severely, like, avoided anything about this game because I didn't want to, spoil any of my impressions or my, or kind of like my responses to it. I was afraid if I learned too much about the game, I might, like, pattern recognition or something. So when we say this is a first, this is a first. I literally know nothing, but that excites me. If Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow are made by the same people, then I am super jazzed, because I do enjoy Scarlet Hollow, and I'm still waiting. I bought this on, so X, I'm playing on a PS5. I play Scarlet Hollow in Steam, but this I purchased on the PS5. I don't tend to really look at developers. I kind of go off vibes. Maybe that makes me a really bad gamer. I'm not entirely certain. So yeah, I wasn't paying attention to developers when I bought this off the PlayStation Store last night, to get it all loaded in. So yeah, we're going to see where this all goes. Hey, Kay! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Lord. We're just going to go into new game. We're just going to roll. That menu shift threw me off the first time because I was sitting here doing some tech support at one point. I was like, what is happening? So, yeah, the menu shift took me a little bit by surprise when I first saw it. I was like, oh, she looks so tragic. Oh my God, she's in my face. So we're going to learn a lot. All right, let's get this going. I still have a bit of a headache. Oh shoot, I forgot to grab water. Oh well, it's fine. It's cool. We're here after all that fighting. Hey, Kara. I'm a mess today. That's what this is. I'm a hot mess today. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm not going to press anything because I just also realized an ad break started for my Twitch people. So while there's an ad break, I'm going to go grab some water. Also, hey, Jonathan Sims, been a while since I've listened to you. Also, can I say the music is very soothing and I don't trust it? Oh. Y'all, Mama is such a mess today. Mama's really a mess today. But I am really excited to be back. I have missed all of you. I had to take a little time off to deal with some family stuff and hang out. Laquan! Oh my God, Laquan, you made it over into Twitch. Huh? So excited to have you here. So I'm just, despite all the chaos and the frustration of the tech supporting moment, again, thank you, Nikki, for tolerating me and my tech frustration. I'm really excited to be back and be able to hang with all of you like this. So, okay, I have water now. I have water. Cool. All right. Here we go. Back to Jonathan Sims and the music that I really don't trust. How do I continue? I don't want to auto. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh dear God, help.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, hold on. Help, the controls. I can see this game was definitely designed for PC. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh my God. Do I get some sort of reward for this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Okay, we're gonna explore, but I think I accidentally clicked a button I didn't want to. So we're gonna unclick that. Then we're gonna get back over to here. Okay, cool. We are learning the hub. We are absolutely learning the hub. I'm really feeling the, have you ever considered that maybe the only reason she wants to end the world is because she's locked up? Because, hi, if you lock my ass up, I am absolutely going to be unhappy about it. So notice how I don't really care. I'm like, killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Does it? Does it feel really bad? I'm gonna go with this one.
I appreciate the mental exercise. We are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Is that a little bit better on the audio? By the way, I'm going to say this right now. The narrator sounds like Nikki. If Nikki and I were isekai'd into a world, I would absolutely be the one asking questions, and she would legitimately say that to me. Well, I appreciate your questions. We're at a bit of a ticking clock right now. That is 100% my bestie right there.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I kind of want to. Let's see. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Have you met the world?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I'm having way too much fun with these explore questions. There we go.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, that's presumptuous. Maybe the princess contributed something to society. Just because she's a princess? Now we're getting some classism involved? The higher class is not worth anything ever. And therefore, I can see why there's a response of Viva la Revolution. There is some Robespierre happening here. Yes, eat the rich. That means the kings and queens. The child is innocent. A princess is a princess. That's not someone who has systemic power. Well, she has power for power's sake because she's a princess. We really shouldn't dig into the semantics on that. We'll be here a while. Kill the king, kill the queen. Take out the head of the snake. Then marry the princess, take over the kingdom, then kill the princess. Like, get systemic power first. What are the penalties for slaying? Also, I could have been existentially asking the question about just killing in general. What makes you think I care about the princess's life? You don't know me. This narrator is acting like it knows me, and it feels me feel very contradictory. Do I get a reward for this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Yes, but now it's different because she's not a princess anymore, X. She's a queen. Because if I'm ruling the kingdom, then she gets elevated as my consort. Also rewards, y'all, rewards. Oh, that's kind of sad. As you explore, you lose options of all the other things to say. I'm gonna say, oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Also, why is the princess in a cabin?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Can I just say, Jonathan Sims does have an excellent narrator voice, but it's weirding me out because I'm so used to the Magnus Archives. I'm like, which horror am I serving right now? Is this the Eye? Is this the, like, is this the Hunt? This doesn't feel like the Hunt because the Hunt wouldn't have her chained.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
This, yeah, Shadowbright, this absolutely feels like a multiple ending kind of scenario. And I'm like, cool, I took the blade. In my head, I'm like, well, I have it, so it's in my back pocket. I don't necessarily have to use it, but I have it. But now I'm wondering if that's clearly, that decision alone has locked me into very specific endings. I don't know if I believe the princess is deadly, X. It's more like I prefer being prepared for all scenarios and having all the tools I need at hand to make the decision.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I don't like the
Don't
noise.
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
If she's chained, why was she making that much noise? Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hi. Bonjour, mon ami. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Continue down the stairs. I know, like, I have such a problem being told what to do. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. We're going to go with the silent approach.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Am I listening to reason?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's a tiny thing for the amount of noise that I heard in terms of thumping. May, welcome to the Twitch stream. That's all right, darling. If you're feeling sleepy, you can just absolutely fall asleep to the dulcet sounds of Jonathan Sims narrating this story and my desire to talk out loud to him. I did hear the stairs. Miz, was that you? I thought it was the game. That's why I was like, that's a lot of noise for a tiny princess. That made me so suspicious. I didn't realize it was a Streamloots card.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Voice of the hero, first off, do you speak for me?
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Technically speaking. What? No way! Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided. I'm just here to talk. Steel your nerves. Step forward. Okay, here's my first decision. This is clearly a game with multiple endings, and I feel like we're going to be playing a lot of different endings. So part of me is like, is my first run, y'all, we're gonna kill her. No matter what, we're gonna kill her. No matter what she says, we're gonna kill her. Or do we play around with it? Okay. It's not like I want to kill you or anything. Ooh woo. Do I resist fate? Do I derail the story? Oh hell, my hand is holding a blade. Oh wow, X. Oh, that's funny. Killer? We think we're on the killer train? Okay, we're gonna steal. Okay. Ooh woo. Ada. Okay, so yeah, you know what? We're gonna kill her. The game has asked us to kill her. We're gonna stay on message, y'all. We're gonna stay on message this time and see what happens if we stay on message.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Maybe we're the princess all along.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade. Slay the princess. I am sincerely so curious. You know what? Slay the princess. That's the name of the game, is Slay the Princess. We're here to slay the princess. Commit to the bit. I'm just, you know what? I'm committing to the bit.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course it's not. That was too easy. Of course it's not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
No, it's not.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
I think we should leave.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Like, I should go. In the words of the esteemed Commander Shepard, I should go. Also, case in point, I was asked to kill the princess. If the princess is dead, I slayed the princess. Ergo, where is my reward? I should leave.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
It's over. Give me my reward.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
I don't think she's dead. I don't think she's dead at all. But I'm saying, by the terms of our contract, if the heart is stopped, she has died. Ergo, I deserve a reward. We're leaving. We're done.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I am rules jockeying him for a shiny. I am a loot gremlin. I was promised reward.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
You lying sack of shit. This was a sacrifice play. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Oh, okay. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Wait, this is my prize? This sucks. This is bullshit. Let me out of here. This is what you get for listening to a narrator, everybody. Don't ever listen to the voices you randomly hear tell you to save the world by killing a princess. That's what this is.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. I'm sorry you don't like your reward, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate it in time. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
I don't.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no! Do you have any idea to get us out of here?
But you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell. You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing. At least for a little while longer. No. First off, just because the narrator tells me I'm happy does not mean that I'm happy. No, we're getting out of here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
How is this blissful? I'm bored out of my skull.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Ooh, I don't trust that shit.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Holy shit, we're still going? Oh my god.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Radiant Amiga, hi! Welcome to the stream! What is going on? What is happening? Okay. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I killed myself. What am I doing here? But I already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time. Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave. Oh, what do I want to say? I'm feeling very in the vein of, oh, you bastard. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Oh my gosh, Charter! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Wow, hi, wow, Charter, you're You're incredibly generous. Thank you so much. We're gonna go with oh you bastard.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Oh, Laquan, also make sure you follow on my Twitch stream. So if anybody gifts any subs, you might catch one as well. If you're still there.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yay!
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
What? Voice of the Cold? Voice of the Cold. Oh, this is fascinating. Why does this feel like Disco Elysium? Like I'm collecting different voices based on what I did last time.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
I don't. Explore.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Shadowfax, welcome!
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Ooh.
Just stay focused, will you?
Ooh. By the way, quick thing. In the chat, and this is one time I may ask any lurkers out there to respond in chat as well. If you have played this game, I'm just curious, put a thumbs up in the chat for me. Or just say I have. Raise your hand. Okay. JM, you have. By the way, thank you. And hi. Oh yeah, we've done the first chapter. I killed the princess. Okay, Charter has... X, have you played this game before? So Radiant you have as well. Kay, you haven't. Frost, you haven't. Okay. Oh, X, I do enjoy our little games that you and I play. Okay. Figure out. Okay, so we have a mix. We have a mix of people who have and have not. Perfect. That's the kind of stream I enjoy. Why not make a game of it? Indeed, my dear X, why not make a game of it? Voice of the smitten. This is no game. This is love. I have no idea what that means, but I love it, and it's probably foreshadowing. Let's talk about this princess, shall we?
Quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone. Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Never mind. You know what? The first one is really fair. It seemed like the world ended after. But did it? I don't think the world ended after. I think we got locked into some temporal rift. No, there is a lovely person in my Twitch chat, X, who calls themselves Voice of the Smitten. Maybe if you come over to Twitch, you can speak to them. Where do I want to go with this? Because, okay, let's think about this for a hot second, especially while there's an ad break. Okay, one of us. Is it that the world ended after she died, or is it that we were put in a pocket dimension? Number one. X, you were receiving many invitations from the Twitch chat to come join them. That's question number one. Question number two. Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? Just because something looks like it's dead doesn't necessarily mean it's actually dead. And it could have been so much that when we stabbed her, we released the power from the physical form, and that was a bad idea. So it's that the body died, but the malevolent force is still alive. That could still absolutely be in play here. Bigger question, who locked her in the basement and what is this place? Who the hell found her? What put her there? Who is the narrator? Why do I have voices in my head? I have a lot of questions. Voice of the Smitten, my lovely person X over in YouTube would like to know if you are smitten with the princess. I'm gonna go with this one.
Locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
But if the people put her in the basement, why didn't the people kill her when they had the chance? She had to be subdued to get into the basement. Logically speaking. There we go! If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but...
Welcome back, Kara.
It's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
What? Hero, don't go falling for this shit now.
Of course we're special.
Oh. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking, so let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? I'm
Just
asking all the
can.
questions.
You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true. That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round.
Ms., what do you mean as this continues, it gets even more fucked?
Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
Charter Miss didn't stutter, mama. I don't... Oh, God, y'all.
And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
X, why do I feel like those card suits aren't just there because you enjoy the company
Really?
of them?
Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
That is all.
Right. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Should I turn around and leave? Actually, no. We're going to proceed to the cabin. This time we're going to talk to her. I want to talk to the princess.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Proceed to the cabin. Serious, y'all. What is this game?
The interior of the cabin
There's
is
a mirror
cold,
now.
a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
That's what I'm wondering, Kay. I think there's a new voice with every chapter.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
But the interior has changed.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Yeah, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. That's one.
Because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
That's a mirror.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. You're right, it doesn't matter. Remain silent, approach the winner. I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
We're gonna approach that mirror, y'all.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your
Look at my
hand
hand.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Do we take the blade? Do we take the blade? What's up with my arm? 2, do we take the blade again? Like, ooh. Instinctually, I am still the kind of person who's like, if I take the blade, at least I have it as an option. I mean, that's what I usually prefer, is an option. But yes, X, now I have claws. That's a possible defense. Voice of the smitten. Only people who need a blade are cowards. Voice of the smitten, you... Vex from the void. Vex, darling, you've made it to Twitch. I prefer, like, Vex, see, Vex, you're like me. I would rather have the blade as an option than not have it. And I do have claws and scales, which is a little like, what am I? I'm not even human. That or I'm a cursed human, because I've killed the princess before. How many times have I killed the princess before? I'm gonna take the blade. I'm still on the take the blade. Voice of the Smitten X has said that they are the soulmate of the princess. I'm gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick
Oh my god.
chain. Okay.
She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. 2 deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? A ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
I love her design. Also, I have absolutely decided that the voice of the cold is Vex. Nikki is the narrator, Vex is voice of the cold. That's... The X on the chest from where he stabbed her is unique. Vex. Yep, 100%. I know you, bestie. Oh God, she is.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
To be fair, ma'am, I had to make a decision. X, I believe I haven't found you yet, but give Mama some time. I'll figure out which voice you are.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her
Blade
touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
I am our comic. Hi, welcome to the stream. I have no idea what's going on. But the princess is dead. We clearly killed the princess. This is our second princess. She was alive. We stabbed her in the chest. And now she's a ghost. So yeah, I don't know if I made a mistake in the first chapter, but we're gonna find out.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Okay, do we slay the princess again? Do we wait and see how things turn out? I kind of want to talk to her this time around. Because we listened to the narrator last time, did we? Like, we stayed on message, okay? Slay the princess, we slay the princess, and now we're here. Now I want to hear the other side of the story.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
If the knife was meaningless, why would she call it annoying? Something that can't hurt you isn't annoying. Something that's not a threat to you isn't annoying. It's amusing. It's funny. Huh. Ha 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 ha. I think I might have misspoke, Kara and X. Wrong isn't the right word. I'm more like, maybe I should have talked first. Like, I'm curious what would have happened if I had left her alive, which is the point of the game. This is a game clearly designed to be replayed several times so you can figure out different paths and whatnot. But also, I'm the kind of person that likes to find the happy ending. And I don't know if there's a happy ending in this game. Also, I think it depends on what my definition of happy is. Let's see. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry, I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. The writing in this game is so good. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around. I'm not floating around like you are. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, May. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't working. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Leave her in the basement. Slay the princess. Oh God, there's so many good lines. Deep thoughts, like... Okay, team, I've had ideas. Thoughts? I think that's where we might go first. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? I think we're gonna start here.
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
Did it? Did it work for us so far, darling?
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? We could always ask her what she wants. Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. And is that really so bad? Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
Yes, Vex, it's Jonathan Sims, which is why I keep waiting for Elias or somebody to come pop out. I grew up on Monty Python sketches. My dad was a huge fan of Monty Python and the Flying Circus. We used to, he used to have the whole show on VHS. God, the Dead Parrot sketch is still one of the best things ever.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Yeah, ignoring the problem, not a good idea. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. Let's see, where do I want to go from here? I kind of feel like I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? I'm feeling... I'm feeling this right here.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away.
The
Your
echo,
fingertips
though.
tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
I don't know how many of you are listening with headphones on, or if it's noticeable to you, but there is an echo when she speaks, and it's really interesting.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yeah, she is.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Sounds great. Do it. Let the princess possess you. The answer's no. Return, I need to think on this. Let's see, where do I... I think it's... I don't trust the whole let me just possess you kind of thing.
Then I won't hitch a ride.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride. That is a very good distinction.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? This would be just temporary, right? You'd leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Let's ask that one question first. I'm half afraid that if I ask that, though, that might disappear. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what happens. The answer to your question, X, on do you have any thoughts about the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is 42. The answer is always 42. Let's try this one.
Sure, why not?
That
Liar.
doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told. Return, leave it at that. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I think this one. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? Because she was dodging. Like, don't get me wrong, she's super cute. Even the little X on her chest is kind of cute. But, she didn't answer my question.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Explore, you still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different.
I think I look different.
I'm not so sure endings are real.
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Okay, now we're back here. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you do even after this? I killed you. Huh.
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Okay, what is going on? I'm like, do I trust the narrator? Do I trust the princess? There's something I mean, we already know the narrator is not omniscient because the narrator doesn't know, or at least pretending not to know, that we've done this before. Let's try this one.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
Oh, the Stanley Parable X. I actually have not played that. I've seen bits and pieces enough to know about Stanley, the narrator, versus the employee, but I actually have not played it. I've been thinking about playing it.
It sounds like you got exactly what you're owed.
Huh. Slay the princess. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do there. Let's leave her in the basement. Leaving her in the basement doesn't seem like the answer. I think she's being sarcastic. Slay the princess. I'm not gonna let her possess me. I don't think that's a good idea. But I think if I just say, hey, I'm not gonna let you possess me, she might kill me. Should I kill her? Vex, am I being a coward or am I trying to live? Possess then slay? I mean, that's fair. If I'm gonna slay the princess, she's a ghost. I'd like to keep my body to myself, but ideally, if she's a ghost, then a dagger knife thing can't hurt her. So if we allow her to possess us, she's hypothetically said that she will let us stay in control. I think that might be a lie. But if it was true, then you let her possess and then you kill. But if she's in your body and she's only letting you control of your body, she would stop you from killing her, i.e. yourself. So I don't think the possession route in the long run is the correct decision. But let's see what happens when I tell her no. I'm curious.
Oh, is that how it is? That's sad. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
But I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yeah? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Step away, stare at her in silence. I'm not afraid of you. Did you miss? I kind of want to stare at her in silence and see what she does. But also, did you miss is funny as hell. What do we think? What do we think? Step away, stare at her in silence. We could step away. Wonder what happens if we step away.
You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps, unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her. Again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Voice of the cheated.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of...
It does. The forest
cosmic
looks completely
busy work.
different.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
Oh. Kate. It does look fleshy.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes, and then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seemed to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
And why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away forever. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loop? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to have to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. Proceed to the cabin. There's something else we haven't tried. Turn around and leave. Y'all, should we turn around and leave? Would that work? It does feel very interesting. He did kind of accept it. Like, why don't we just... Hold on. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
And she finds a way out on her own. Of course she does. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. She can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that. A delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. More rules, more rhetoric. Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
Thank you,
I'm
comic.
sick of it. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
That was incredible. That was really well done on the narrator's
They've
part.
clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it. You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Proceed to
You
the cabin.
continue
Let's
down
do
the
this.
path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the
Oh
cabin
my
is
God.
long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
I think I'm wiggling the screen. Not certain how to do that. As I'm shaking the controller, but it does look like that's actually shaking the screen. That's interesting.
The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us.
Oh dear. What mirror?
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others.
What?
I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. Here we go. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess,
Oh, look
Her
at my
hand
feet.
grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas. I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Huh. She not happy at all. Okay, I thought you couldn't possess me on your own. I thought I needed to agree to it. Look, we're even now. I killed you, and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim in all of this too, you know. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you? That's fine. I actually came here to free you. Struggle. I know, I'm like, you snapped my foot. I've never wanted to... See, you're thinking avian, and I'm like, is this a reversal? With those feet and those scales, am I the dragon? Have we sent a dragon to kill a princess? God. By the way, the ghost was kind of cool. This design right now, the Wraith, is really awesome. Let's see. So we've tried killing her twice, and that has literally made everything worse every single time. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim in all of this too, you know.
But you did hurt me. Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again.
It's the crumble. What was trapped in ads? How many times did you scroll options before picking something? I scrolled a lot. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
I don't think you get the magnitude of hatred that sits between us. You've broken more trust than I thought I had. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
How do you do that? You don't have a will to wield. Your soul has been drained of courage.
Has it been drained of courage?
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Oh.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
I'm gonna throw my body into the abyss because now I'm irritated. Like, I'm not gonna do what you tell me to do. I am Mama Void, okay? I am not afraid of the void or the abyss. They are mine to control. Thank you.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
But you don't
You
win,
throw
and that's
everything you
good
have
enough for
against her
me.
and manage for one brief moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall. What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
Thank you.
What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should have better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel something. A mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
Where did all those arms come from? But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. The narrator is gone, and I find that very telling.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. Good riddance.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. We just can't win. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
We're gonna approach the mirror.
Don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? What are you? Hold on. The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you trapped? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think Solitary lights, what do you mean? What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I am a person. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Using that body like a marionette is wild. Like the design on this, the design is incredible. This is so cool. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Attack the entity, destroy your body. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget. Is she gonna end the world?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget? This is so fascinating. Sorry, I know I'm not saying much. One, because I'm deeply intrigued by what she's saying. Also, the art is the arms, though. The arms are having a moment, Nikki. I'm not gonna lie. The arms are reminding me of the lantern boss from Claire Obscura. Make me forget. How many more pieces of you do I need to find? That's also, that is an interesting question. Like, I kind of like her. I'm a little in love. I might be smitten with this one. Don't know what she is, but I find her very soothing. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I think, Kay, if there's a harem application, I think I might have to accept. I think I would like her in my harem. Both Nikki and Kay redeemed it. I'm gonna have to change the description of harem application, because technically the harem application is supposed to be y'all making the argument about adding her to the harem, and this is very much turned into me making the argument. But either way, harem application absolutely accepted, I think, on this one. The design is cool. She seems her voice is very, very soothing, can I just say. Like, it's not, she could tell me stories in the void. See, I told you, the void, look, everybody, the void is a safe place. The void is a great place. There's nothing to fear in the void. I mean, seriously, Kay, the arms alone, the massages must be phenomenal. She can carry all the groceries in one trip. I mean, that's hot. I absolutely hate carrying the groceries in more than one trip. I try to load up my arms as much as possible. Like, this is fab. We could have intelligent conversations. I mean, she'd probably talk me in circles a little bit on the existential stuff, but I'll just write it on Post-it notes and send it to Vex, and Vex can translate.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
You know what? Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
She asks that you remember her. You won't. A driven heart. Bring the wraith to her. Oh my God.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
You'll know it when you see it.
path is a cabin, and in the basement
Okay,
of that
wow.
cabin is a princess.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Have we started over? Okay, so... Oh my God. And you're bringing her aspects. So every time you choose differently, it creates a different princess to feed to the void. Oh, this is so
You're
cool.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Cool. We did all the exploration last time, so... Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Vive la revolution! Y'all, should we turn around and leave this time and see what happens? I'm gonna silently continue to the cabin this time.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You're right. Did we start the game over again? Is this the same game? I don't know.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I should probably let everybody know, especially those who have done the Magnus archives, that were I to be an avatar of one of the horrors, I would be an avatar of the Eye, or the Mistress of Puppets. Those are the two that Mama Void falls into. And in this instance, I am very much beholden to the Eye, because we are going to find all the things. I must know, my children. Mamas must know what the answers are. How many paths can we find? How many princesses can I make? Because I think I've just realized I'm creating sacrifices to make my true princess at the end.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Do I still take the blade? No, I think this time I want to have a chat.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
How interesting that she's softer now that I don't have a blade in my hand.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay.
What's your name?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Okay, so is Princess your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains. Let's go back to a really obvious question here. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
So is Princess your name? Look, I'm trying to be realistic here.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. I'm wondering what she'd say to that. Okay, so important to note, looking at the cursor, that our hands are still clawed and we still look inhuman. So I feel like we are, it's like we're the dragon sent to slay the princess and it's all reversed. It's really interesting. I'm gonna be blunt this time around, I feel. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. We're gonna go for the middle.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Remain silent. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm torn between deflecting and I was hoping you'd tell me. The princess feels so innocent here, yes. What do we think, y'all? Deflect or I was hoping you'd tell me? What do we think? Throw it in the chat. Vex says deflect. Nikki says you tell me. Voice of the Smitten says I don't think you're dangerous. But tell me, Voice of the Smitten, are you already compromised? Can I trust what you're telling me any more than I can trust the narrator? I was hoping you would tell me. I'm going not dangerous for Kay. Kara says hoping you tell me. What do you think, X? Are you of the deflect or are you of the something else? Hoping you tell me. Let's see. She's so nice. Let's save her. I'm thinking I was hoping you'd tell me. Let's start there.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't know anything of your... I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everybody could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over potential fate of the world. Go back upstairs. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. So I kind of am torn in this route, in this, I feel like I'm making a recipe. I'm cooking. Am I cooking? Nikki, this feels like I'm cooking. I feel like I'm cooking a princess. A little bit of trust, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then we take her down to my one true love in the void and feed her. I don't have the exact measurements is my problem. I am not an intuitive cook. I prefer baking. Lord, I am not an intuitive cook, but we're gonna have to play intuitive cooking here. Am I feeling like this is this version of me going to try to make everybody happy kind of route, or are we fully saving the princess? I feel like I want to compromise here. I am not Charlie the Baker, don't even. We could start here. Let's start with attempting to make everybody happy. We don't have to kill her. I know, she can't be well done. I can't. Let's try to make everybody happy. Let's try to make everybody happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
See, she was doing so well, is my problem. Because then she makes that face and goes slightly evil, and I'm like, well, now I'm going to get the blade. Or at least it's like, clearly you went from innocent and doing so well to like, oh, let the mask flip. Lock her in the basement. I mean, fair. Lock her in the basement is absolutely... Lock her in the basement is absolutely Caleb. she was doing so well. I feel like I need to lock her in the basement. Like, she was matching my vibe. She was doing so good. And then right at the end, she fumbled it. If she had just stayed innocent, if she had not let that little slip of the mask out, I would have like been, let's take the chains. Like, if you hadn't done it, we're gonna lock it in the basement. You were doing great, babe, until you did that.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Night comic! Feel free to follow if you've enjoyed the stream. We'd love to have you again. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I was already committed to not slaying her. No, we're gonna lock her away. That's what I'm feeling.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh boy.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
If she could have gotten out of those chains at any time, why the hell was she waiting?
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, the path isn't that bad. I don't think I said this last time. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Oh my god, the voice of the paranoid!
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing has literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
All right, so is this the point where we turn around and leave and see what happens? I feel like we should. I want to turn around and leave and see what happens. Let us journey and see what happens. Paranoid's fun, but I kind of want to see what voice we get if we turn around and leave. So let's try that.
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. Actually, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk into the opposite direction now. Vex, did you make it into the plot? Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Go break that dawn. Wait. If we're breaking dawn, does that mean if I leave the cabin, we get to see Zane? Am I gonna see my husband? Is Zane gonna be there? Dawnbreaker, is that you? Okay. Do I want to say that, or do I want to quietly walk down the path from the cabin? Relish the coming of the new dawn. I think I have to, y'all. I think I have to say this for the lads community, for Zane.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Oh, that's fabulous. Okay, now I need to make a point. Hold on.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Oh, this is so cool! The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers draw claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation.
You're on a path.
Well,
in the
that
woods,
answers that
And at the
question.
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. You make your way up the short
Welcome,
path of
Davina.
the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right, this time, I want to let her out.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
All right, we're going to pause here for a second because I know I have some new people hanging out in my Twitch chat that are not subscribed, so they've been taken away by an ad break. I shall use this moment to hydrate, and I shall recommend that to all of you. Mama would like you to hydrate. Would you kindly? Did you, Kara? Did you hear what I did? Okay. Shadow says, I mean, isn't this already parallels between this and Lads? I feel like my heart of hearts Sai is the princess, and the world wants him to be slayed. Would you kindly? All right, my community is back. Welcome back, everybody.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
Don't
Hi.
be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
All right, princess.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do. Actually, there were a few things I didn't say last time. I want to
Okay.
chat with her for a second. So let's go. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I think I want to say this again.
Of course,
I have a
I'm
narrative
locked
in my
up out here
head.
for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Oh,
She
Sorry.
pauses, carefully formulating.
I'm
her
building a
words
narrative in my
before she
head. The writer in
responds.
me is building this conversation.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So I'm going to go with, I said I was going to let her out in this one, and I'm going to go with here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'll be here.
We're going to go back
But-
upstairs and see if we can find anything.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try
You
the
try
door.
but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed
I
to.
love how irritated he is.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Yes, the narrator. Look, he's...
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh my
before
God!
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We're going to save the princess, y'all.
Fine.
Chomp chomp.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Let's see.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
There it is.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
There it is.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Sneaky, sneaky little narrator.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me! I'm trying to get you out of here alive!
This is so cool.
The blade! Move the blade! As your body
You don't own
remains
me.
frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
Thank you,
Not
May.
dead yet.
Narrator, I don't like it when someone tries to interfere with my
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
decisions.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
We have totally traumatized this
One
poor girl.
last thrust of the knife. Your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement
Yes,
of that
Frost,
cabin
she
is
absolutely
a
did just
princess.
stab you in the heart. Well, she stabbed me in the heart.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Voice of the Smitten has entered the chat, literally, and also in the game. Oh, this is fabulous.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant. its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
We've known her 5 minutes at best. King! King, hey, welcome to the stream.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh, we are totally on Save the Princess. I'm curious right now. I'm deeply curious about something, and we're gonna test it,
The
y'all.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well,
I don't know. Hold on.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Let's see. So we have, you killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Rescue the princess. This... King, my sweet, chaotic little voidling. We need to talk about your methods. Maybe the attic is the right place for you. Caleb might be on to something. Because if you're in an attic, then at least you're protected, and we can make sure that everything is soft and you're wrapped in bubble wrap. Mama's 3 steps from putting you in a hamster ball. How did a knife get jabbed under your fingernail? We're gonna go with the in love portion here. I'm playing this out. I would like to play out the we're absolutely here to save the princess.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, this is funny.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Oh, this is fascinating.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Nope, we're rescuing the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You're what? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
The delivery is so good. The delivery on that was flawless. Oh my god, Nikki, all I did was hear that in your voice. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so good.
I
Oh.
believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
This is so good.
What do we do now?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
The voice of the smitten is flawless.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave, and I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something. Let's see. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. I'm gonna go. We're gonna go full smitten here, y'all. We are. Yes, absolutely yes. This save. No, this, I have to read this out loud so YouTube hears it as well. Vex, that's a fucked up line, but so good. This bitch will never pick a restaurant. No, King, your headphones died. I'm gonna go with, if you want to leave, then let's leave. I am the voice of the smitten, and I want the most perfect, happy little princess to feed to my one true love, the void.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Let's ask her first.
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs and... The blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late. You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Jonathan Sims is absolutely a flawless choice to narrate this story, and it's so good. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind we're leaving. Just ignore them. We're just gonna ignore, no. Ignore the voices or respond. I'm gonna say stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside. Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
Now, my darling. Now we go see my real love.
Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Pluck them all and weave them for a coat worthy of a princess. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but not for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. Approach the mirror.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. Oh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever? I'm ready to go back, attack the entity, destroy your body. I want to ask, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Interesting. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective eliminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Attack the entity, destroy your body. I'm ready to go back. I think at this point, I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A gentle heart. Bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, thank you, Frost. Let's see. I'm going to silently continue to the cabin at this point.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm thinking.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Let's
The
see.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. So I'm trying to think through everything that we've done in the decision tree. I'm like, how many vessels are there, y'all? Hold on a sec. Question. Last time we spoke to her, didn't we? When we killed her the first time. What if we don't say anything at all? What if we, this time around, we're armed, we go down, we stab, we move on? Because I think last time we had the blade, we went down, we spoke to her a little bit, and then we killed her. I don't think we've done literally grab the blade, kill her, don't say anything. Hold on, I want to test something.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Just straight up comply. What if we just straight up comply? Without
The door to
talking,
the
without
basement creaks open, revealing
hesitating.
a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Ms., we grabbed the blade and then we spoke to her, and then we killed her. But I'm wondering what happens if you literally don't say a damn thing, just go in, shish kebab her, and move
Don't
on.
let it fool you.
I
It's
think
all part of the
talking,
manipulation.
I think talking or not talking to the princess is part of this tree. And that's what I want to test. Also, if I'm wrong, we shouldn't be able to do it. Because
Good.
as we go
You're still
through
listening
this,
to reason.
all the trees get trimmed. So I'm curious.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm curious about something.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
I'm curious.
You
I'm
feel
curious.
flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too
It's
easy.
over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
See, like, I'm curious because there's grayed out paths. So I'm like, okay, what happens if because we didn't check her pulse, we didn't do anything last time. We literally was like, and peace out.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another.
There it is.
And another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Racer, Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, interesting.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you.
We're gonna keep trying to kill her.
Just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Welcome back, voice of the cheated.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Oh, that's interesting. You were made for this job. Well, what does that mean, narrator?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay, we need a huge whiteboard
The
for
interior of
this.
the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So, I'm not going to touch the mirror this time, because I'm interested to see what happens if we just pretend the mirror isn't there.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
All right, let's go to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
There isn't an ounce of peace in this at all. You are right, X.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, the visuals are absolutely incredible. Let's see. So we have, if I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can't we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Okay, fine. I'm coming close to free you. You'd better not try anything. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. But screw it. Slay the princess. Y'all, I think for me, I am just gonna say screw it and slay the princess. I would like to see if we stay on message.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Bullshit.
Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. Arms Race.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Oh, voice of the hunted.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Voice of the stubborn. We literally get two voices.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched
We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Oh, there's a mirror, darling.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
Make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
The voice of the cheated K is so real.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Will we?
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering
Oh my God!
is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to fight her again. We're going to have to stiff up her lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms. We don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. Oh my God. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you. Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again?
How are we even supposed to know the difference? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
You know what, voice of the
We
cheated?
don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
Voice of the skeptic. We're going to fight her again. We're going to have to stiff up her lip about it. Okay. She has swords for arms and we don't panic. Okay. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. You know what? Thank you, Shadow. Voice of the skeptic has joined the fight. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. You know what? Let's give it a whirl. I'm not afraid to die.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Voice of the contrarian!
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Voice of the broken!
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades.
Voice
There's
of the
nothing better
smitten.
than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a
That
good
was a good one.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Welcome back, voice of the cold. I'm gonna take a little sip of water.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Notice how her mouth keeps getting more and more jagged. Also, hello, voice of the opportunist.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Okay, voice of the cheated and voice of the smitten are winning in terms of like... so good.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Actually, yes, I do.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Oh, poor narrator.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Oh my god, voice of the snake!
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Okay, voice of the stubborn, we gotta
Do
talk.
you think we can throw her out the window?
Voice of the contrarian, you speak my language.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
You know, that is an excellent question, voice of the opportunist.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator,
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive. But neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. Oh. Oh, look at, you could see the wings. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion, one way or another, on that matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me, and I hate it. I think I hate you. Remain silent. Ugh. Vex, darling, are you in love? Do you love the long quiet? Have you become the voice of the smitten? Let's see. I think, no, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I think is how I feel like responding in this moment. But God, she is glorious.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. I'm ready to go back, I think.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A piercing heart in a cage. Bring the razor to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh. All right, my kids, my lovely little voidlings, I think I want to call it here for the night. This game is utterly fascinating. You're right, Kay. I'm really glad that you all recommended this to me. We will do this again next week. Clearly we're not done. There's more vessels we need to bring. Yeah, everything goes dark and you die. So next week we will continue this on Thursday. This Saturday we will continue on our Resident Evil Requiem journey. As a reminder that it does actually, because I'm like, okay, what different combinations of choices that I make to make different vessels to give to the Long Quiet. So yes, this does satisfy my urge to collect. It's a bit of a twisted collection, but the loot gremlin is pleased. I am collecting all the things. But just as a reminder, our lovely little Midnight Masochism Saturday night stream has been moved up to 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's the new time slot for that. I'm hoping being a little earlier will make it easier on everybody. And then we are back, everybody, to our regularly scheduled programming in terms of I will be back on Mondays for Dishonored at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, and we will also be back to Voidside Chats on Tuesday. I'm really excited to play the second chapter of Death and Rebirth with everybody, and that one will also be 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, so we have a full deck coming up. We are back in business. The streams are back. So there will be multiple opportunities for us to hang out, to chat, whether it's horror, whether it's RPGs, whether it's my lovely lads folks and our main story journey. So it's good to be back. It's really good to be back, y'all. I have missed this. I did miss this the past 2 weeks. when I had to cancel streams to deal with stuff. So I hope to see you there. I hope you enjoyed this stream. If you did, feel free to drop a like. But also, if you're not already following me here on Twitch or here on YouTube, please feel free to do so. I would love to have you all back again. Even to all of you who chatted, to all of my lurkers, you know you are always welcome here. And I wish you all a... Aw, thank you, Kay. Goodbye for now, my dear ex. But yes, so I'm glad to be back, and I hope you all have an excellent night. Until then, as always, this is Mama Void, and I shall see you on the other side.